morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Happy week of Halloween. How is this for you? Hopefully, you're having a good morning. It's Courtney. It's because it's Tuesday Sprints. Um, I'm your host. Got some tea here. Feeling a little bit under the weather. Got a headache. But I'm going to push through, okay? Push through. Got a lot on the docket today, and I don't plan to miss any of it. So there you go. There you go. So let me know what y'all are up to today. Got some stuff on my iPad here. But let me know what you're up to today, what the plan is, all of that stuff, okay? Let's see, what do I have planned today? I need to do some cleaning on the first sprint. I'm dressed to work out because I plan to do that at some point today. Probably not during sprints because I just don't feel up to it. But my goal is somehow maybe today, maybe just take a walk if I need to. So, um, and definitely plan to finish book. Okay. Good morning, Kiana. How are you doing, lovely lady? What's going on today? Let me know. Let me know. So today I'm planning to read, let me see if I can get this on here, Monstrous, which is I think I was reading this graphic novel series last week, which is a lot for me to be reading the same book a week later. But it is a 3-book series of, I believe, all the volumes for this graphic novel. Okay, so I'm down to the final stretch. It is 582 pages, and I'm at roughly about three. Oh, that's not where I was at. I think I fell asleep while I was reading. I'm at about the 300-page mark. It looks like I'm around here. So it's on the docket, y'all. It's on the docket. So let me show y'all Monstrous. Where's book 3? Oh my gosh. I feel like everything with the Libby is coming through when I'm not ready for it. Oh my gosh. Okay. I guess I'll just go ahead and borrow. I got like 2 other books that came through Libby, and I have 2 other ones that say like a week wait. I got those through Libby. Hold up. Not now. All right. But I keep having all these holds come through for books, and I'm not ready for them because we have NetGalley November coming up. And while I do plan to intersperse the other books I need to read because I'm not going to let them go past with NetGalley November, I have at least one book with NetGalley November I have to read by, I think it's the 4th. So I have to read that book next. But I have several other books that I have like 2 weeks hold for that I don't know if I'm going to be able to renew. So we'll see. We'll see. I keep having this 9 people are waiting, and I'm like, let them wait, okay? Let them wait. Anyway, let me show you by book 3. Come on. Well, here's book 2 or book 1. Hold up, whichever's going to come through. I'm trying to show you the Monstrous series. Come on. Oh, there we go. Okay, so here's Monstrous. It's about this woman warrior in this female-centric matriarchal environment, world, and she has some sort of monster inside of her, some ancient deity or whatever. And so I don't know if I explained it right, but anyway, she has some sort of monster inside of her, and she's trying to figure out kind of the origins of it with her mother. And it seems like it has some great power. She doesn't really know the extent of it. I mean, now she kind of is into the delving of what some of it is, but pretty much everybody wants a piece of her, but she's badass, okay, fighting. And she picks up some, other characters along the way that are all very interesting. So gods and monsters, and it's a cat-centric environment too, so there's a lot of cats and wolves and stuff. So it's very interesting, very confusing at sometimes. So even though I'm reading it, I'm a bit confused of what's going on, but it's a good gory time. So I'm on book 3. So let me get back to where I was at. So I'm hoping it all pans out for me, because I'm at the last almost 300 pages of it. So But it's a cool graphic novel, very long, which is what I wanted. I was looking for a long, full length graphic novel to hold my attention for a while. Um, I thought I'd be done by now, so that's interesting. But today's the day. I said that 2 days ago, but things got in the way. But today's the day I should be finishing this graphic novel series and wrapping it up and going to something else. So that is my plan. Okay, so um, let's see. So Kiana does not want to work. I feel your pain, baby girl. I feel your pain. I'm the same way. I'm glad I don't have to work because I got a bad headache, probably a little bit too much or whatever. But I feel your pain. I have to work at the end of the week. Not excited about that, but I'm glad I'm off today and tomorrow. So, but get to pay the piper, that type thing. Um, I did do some really cool spiffy stuff, at least for me at work the other day. So I did enjoy that, but it was nerve wracking. So, but I feel you, but go make the money, okay? So you can go do something with it, honey. Kiana says, I have so many holds coming through. I know, and they all come through at the same time. It's like, stop. And Libby took off the, what is it, give it to me later. I forgot what that's called, where you can put off the hold, hey, extend what is it? Extend the hold off 2 weeks or something. They took that off. So it's either you get it now or you get back in the queue. So that sucks because then they only give it to you for how many days did I get? Hold on, let me see. How many days did I get it for? Let me get back out of here. 21 days. I got this one for 21 days. And then the other one, well, it's been a few. So I got 16 days left on it, which is fine. I mean, the thing is, I definitely need an audio to get through it as quick as I probably need to because I need to front load something else. But what I'm going to do is front load these books that are coming through after I get through with my NetGalley book, and then intersperse the NetGalley in between them because I have more time with the NetGalley books. I intentionally made sure that I got books that were going to be published next year or in December. So it gave me the whole month of November to get through them, with the exception of the one NetGalley book that I have till the 4th. So I hate to cut it so close, but this book has just been kipping me. But everything else I got, 21 days, 2 weeks, that's enough time. I just need to make the time. But I can't have that if I got 4 or 5 books coming through, So it's oh man. Anyway. And then I went to the library, I need to look to see when those books are due because I'm definitely not going to get through with those books in a time frame. So I'm going to have to renew, But that's okay. That's okay. I think books, physical books, I think are a little bit easier for me to put off, or if I have to return them and then put myself back in the queue versus these ebooks that I waited 16 weeks for. I'm not doing that. So we'll get through, but I feel you. I feel you on that one. It's nice to be loved by the library. Hey, Miss Dee Dee, how are you doing today? What's going on with you? I also have Libby overload. Hey, Kendra. Yeah, I get you. It's okay. I get you. Sorry, my alarm here. Let me turn that down. Yeah, it's like they haven't shown me any love. After I finished my last books, none of my holds were coming through. I had 7. I try not to put too many on there, but I had 7 and nothing came through. So I was like, well, let me see about a nice graphic novel series to immerse myself in. And I intentionally looked for something that was long. Although I prefer my graphic novels to be in paper format. I really do. I do not enjoy reading graphic novels in an e-format. And so I avoid it. The thing is, out here in trash Florida, there is not, well, maybe it's just where I'm at, but there is not, in this whole library system that they interconnect, they don't have a whole lot of graphic novels. Or if they do, they don't have them all in series in paper. But they do have quite a bit online. So if I want to read it, then I have to go online. And I've been avoiding it, but this has been on my list for quite a bit of time. And I'm just Okay, let me go ahead and see. And I saw that it was a nice long series to immerse myself in, and they had all the books. You can get them as different volumes, or it has it as a 3-book series. Hopefully, I didn't miscalculate that because I did go through to make sure that all these volumes, it's from like 2015 or 18. So I tried to make sure it had all the volumes in there. So I'm getting a complete story because I can't be backtracking. And it looks like it did. And they were all available. So I went ahead and picked up book 1, 2, and 3. So we shall see. I'm on volume 45 in that. So 300 pages, and hopefully I'll be done with that. But so it was either pick it up in this e-format or not at all. So I figured I would just go ahead. And then now Libby has decided to start gracing me with her presence. So I'm like, okay. But in all my defense, though, this graphic has taken me a while. Like graphics, they can take as little or as long as you want, but I generally get through them as quick. But this one, I just feel like I keep backtracking on because I'm not understanding some of it. It's like this epic fantasy. So there's a lot of things to kind of understand and a lot of like intersecting timelines and characters. And to me, some of them look alike. I'm like, who is this? It's a big cast. So a lot of it is confusion on my part. So it's been taking a while, so we shall see. We shall see. Anyway. I'm going to get through it today, y'all. Okay, it's going to happen. Okay, mark my words. Good morning, Kendra. Good morning, morning. I'm glad we all have that same problem. Okay, still utilize your library. Okay, even though they be coming through at the same time. Dee Dee says, I just came back from Costco run with a friend. Okay, got a few things. And I'm going to make some Christmas tea. Okay, and read a bit of the Ballad of Jacques de la Haye. I know I butchered that. I know I did. Okay, give me some grace. Which is about a Black female pirate. Ooh, that ought to be fun. Okay. Now, is that based off a true character or fiction? Let us know. Let us know. That ought to be interesting. I like a book from a different, unique perspective, and that's definitely one I haven't heard of a Black female pirate, so I like that. I don't know, y'all. This angle's bugging me here. All right, maybe that's a little bit better. There we go. Anyway, so that should be cool. Costco. What's one of the great things you got from there? Christmas teas are pretty cool, by the way, y'all. We're coming into the holiday season. Sorry, y'all, the screen. I'm just keep trying to move things. Coming into the holiday seasons, we have Halloween this week. What are y'all planning to do for Halloween? Let me know. Then you have Thanksgiving, then you have Christmas. So I know a lot of people, especially Walmart has, I guess in their defense, they do have a little bit of all the 3 major holidays, but not too much for Thanksgiving, which I guess that's just fall decor. But they have Halloween and then they have a whole Christmas section. Okay. So it's like, they're like, we're doing a 2-for-1 special. Okay. I'm not planning on buying any of those things, though. I'm telling you, I don't really decorate for Halloween, although I'm enjoying my neighbor's decorations. But I will probably try to decorate for Christmas this year because I have a lot of things. Most of them will come from Walmart on after the holidays. That's the best time to buy your holiday decor. But I don't need any more. I don't need any more. I haven't put up Christmas decorations in probably 3 years, so I don't need any more to add to that, okay? But fun times. But I did get an advent calendar about 2 years ago. It was a Christmas advent calendar. I don't know. Yeah, there's ones for other seasons, but it was a Christmas advent calendar, and it had all these different teas. And that is how I discovered licorice tea, black licorice tea. And it is absolutely delicious, y'all. Even if you don't like black licorice, just try it. I would not get the roots and make it yourself. I would just buy the prepackaged stuff, but it's very good, very good, very good. So let me know what your Christmas tea is, Miss Dee Dee. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? Happy Halloween. Cheers to you as well. This is as Halloween, and y'all been seeing these a while, these ears. This is as Halloween as your girl's going to get because I have to work Halloween day. I planned not to. But then the schedule, we were doing the schedule at work, and I just somehow it was the only thing available. I didn't get in time to choose that day off, because everybody be trying to input. At work, we do self-scheduling, but you're kind of on like a time crunch because everybody in 3 minutes is trying to plan out a schedule. So I got suckered with Halloween. Uh, I mean, it is what it is. I don't have as many weekends that I work, so I just let it go. It's not like I have, but I would not have mind since I bought a bunch of candy, and I haven't like dressed for Halloween in years. It would have been nice, but mm, maybe next year, y'all. Maybe next year. What are you doing for Halloween? Dee Dee says you should read the graphic novel Josephine Baker. It's very long, and I'm still working on it. I think I have heard of that too. I know I looked her up. What did I read? Maybe it was a small book. Like, oh, let me show you what I have. I'm looking at it right here. Hold on a second. I get these little books from the library. I should do a whole little series on them, but they're called, what is these called? HQ, your headquarters for history, right there. Anyway, they're like little readers. New York Times best-selling, official, but it's basically they're books for kids, but I think anybody can read them, and I think they're great for adults because it gives you a quick synopsis, especially if sometimes we don't have time for like a big old book. And if you don't know anything about a subject, just getting a small amount of it can really help you. And then, you can maybe Google or whatever. But anyway, I think I had a book by her that was like this. I read because I remember reading a little small book and I was like, I want to do something more. But I think somebody told me about that. But this one I got from the library is called Black Lives Matter. And I did one for Ketanji Jackson Brown, the Congresswoman, Black first Congresswoman. But the library, surprisingly in Florida, y'all, has these little things for kids. I'm shocked it's not banned. But it tells you about history, and they have them on all sorts of subjects of a little bit of everything historical, okay? But they're really good if you want to just a little bitty quick, history lesson on some things. It's a whole series. I can't tell you what they're all about, but I mean, it gives you timelines and everything. And this one is, how many pages? 47 pages. So under 50 pages, you get a really good handle of, I mean, in general, on a subject, but I really like this, so just something to think about, these little Hugh headquarters. And then there's another one, Little Readers. I think that's the one I maybe have read. And that's another little book for kids, where it kind of introduces little readers, small people to, the world at large, like historical figures, history, things like that. So I think it's a really great way to, especially instill kids in some sort of historical aspects, but adults too, But I think I read something like that about Josephine Baker. I thought it was interesting that she adopted all those kids, called them her rainbow babies. I thought that was really cool. And also about how she went to France and got this critical acclaim because she was like, America's not giving me my flowers because they're a bunch of racist a-holes. And then she became this big success and then came back here and was still treated. Oh my gosh, y'all, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna just dismiss this and hopefully I remember that I gotta go take something in a little bit. But then she came back and they still were like, backdoor girl. And she was like, nope, okay, I'm going right back to France. They treat me better, but that's not surprising. Remember, like back in the day, troops went ahead and they fought for World War II. They fought in Vietnam and then came back and were still treated as second-class citizens, even though they fought for their country, called uppity because they got some money in their pocket and feel proud about themselves. But that's another story. How long is this book, by the way? How long is that? Let me know. Hello, Lachette. How are you doing? Hello. Somebody has a birthday coming up, right? when, hold up. I know I wrote it down. I remember seeing something about it. Somebody has a birthday. Is it today or is it tomorrow? It's Saturday, okay? So we're gonna have early birthday wishes just in case I don't see you, okay? Happy early birthday, lady. What are you up to today? Finished my workout and breakfast, getting in the shower, then starting work. Okay, you have worked out for me. Thank you. I appreciate it because um, I'm trying to get it together, even if I do some stretching. But this headache is like right here, then it goes here, and it's just not going away. I don't feel like moving around too much, but I'm gonna do some cleaning and cooking and stuff on the first break, so maybe that'll help me out though. Let's see. What do you do for your workout, by the way? And do you work from home? I can't remember if I ever asked that. Michael says, today I'm reading Rich Man, Poor Man by Irvin Shaw. I have heard of that book. Okay. It was somebody when I first started BookTube, it was a guy and said that every man should, or boy, or whatever, young man should read that book. Uh, no, you know what? I'm thinking Rich Dad, Poor Dad, I think. Anyway, working on a review of A Boy's Life for my blog site. Oh, you finished it. Okay. Did you enjoy it? Let me know. Let me know. Blood in the Water by Tiffany D. Jackson. Okay, okay. I've heard about that book. How are you enjoying it? I did Way to Blood. It was really good, really good. No complaints. So I'm pretty sure she put some good writing talents into that one too. That's a more recent one though, right? Dee Dee says it's based on a legend. Definitely, definitely, definitely. Hey Luna, how are you doing today again? Kiana says, I used to get my holiday decor from the 99-cent store. Yeah, now it's the $1.20. Mine is $1.25 to $5 store. Actually, I've seen things that were $25 in there too, but yeah. Yeah, I remember the 99-cent store. They increased prices before the dollar store started increasing prices. So I'm like, okay. Oh, let me turn this off before it starts dinging again. Yeah, I remember the 99-cent store. They went up quite a bit before everything else started. So I knew where that was going. But I don't think, are there still any 99-cent stores around? They used to have a great hodgepodge of stuff in there. Okay. I definitely prefer like Dollar Tree versus the 99-cent store. But you get some good stuff though. Okay. People be sleeping on them little cheap stores. I have never. Budgets are stretched. Okay. Believe you me. And especially now in this economy, it's going to be stretched even more. Okay, y'all. Check on your family members, especially those of y'all that are in the USA. I don't know about other countries. Okay. I think it's always a good idea to check on your family members no matter what. Family, friends, just check on somebody. Just ask them how they're doing. Have a phone call. You need anything, you know? But especially now with like benefits, like SNAP benefits and things like that, that are not being renewed. We have, I think, 40 million Americans that rely on SNAP benefits to feed their families. I know several people that you rely on that to feed their families. And, with the government shutdown and Republicans versus Democrats vying over each other, holding things hostage because they're not getting their way, things like that. It's a precarious situation, and I don't see that ending anytime soon. Okay, so just check on your families. Okay, make sure they got some food on the table. Licorice tea sounds yummy. It does. It does. I was apprehensive. I was very apprehensive, but it was part of the advent calendar, and I was doing a tea a day, which, I love some tea. And I was so surprised. And I have had a subscription to licorice tea sets, okay? I've tried a few different brands. They all taste pretty good. There's those, like the one I have is just licorice, but there's one, the first one I had was like licorice spice. I think it was the Pure brand, Pure, and that one was really good. I'm not gonna lie, probably the best one. Okay, it can get expensive, but pretty good. Kendra says, I also have a graphic novel I'm reading, 900 pages, mostly therapy lessons. It's a memoir called Third Person by Emma Grove. I read it while I breastfed at night to keep me awake. Okay, there you go. There you go. That is good. For one, you're breastfeeding. I don't do it, but I'm advocate. I don't have any kiddos. But I'm an advocate of that. Okay. Give that good nutrition. Okay. And you're getting your book in. Okay. So I like that double tasking. High five, mama. Okay. 900 pages will definitely engross you in it. So that's what's really good. I like that a lot. I have this one that I picked up for Net Galley. I don't remember if that's the one I have to read by the 4th. Um, Talks about healthy relationships. So that should be interesting as well. But yeah, graphic format is a really nice one to, like a nice format to handle if you want something visual. The only thing is like, you don't have the audio with it, so you have to sit and read it. That's the thing. But when you have the time, it's great. Dee Dee says, I got some plump chocolate covered raisins. Ooh, sun-dried tomatoes, arrabbiata sauce, organic coconut oil, and raclette. I never heard of that. Raclette cheese. Okay. Sounds like you got some healthy eating going on, girl. Pass this way, because mine has been atrocious. Okay. But I am trying to be better. November, I do a reset. I'm trying to figure out how to make it more of a practice for me, but I'm going to do a reset in November, starting with no alcohol whatsoever. Same thing in January. So I do non-drink in November and dry January. So yeah, might have overdone it the last few days for that, but have that and then try to clean up the eating habits a little bit. So I like your ideas over there. Okay. Luna says, I haven't had any kids visiting for Halloween in years. Yeah, I mean, if you don't plan for them, great, okay? But when you do plan for them and they don't come, that really sucks. Or when you don't plan for them and they come, that sucks too, okay? We've always stayed in neighborhoods that didn't have a lot of kids, or we stayed in pathways in the neighborhood where there wasn't traffic flow. And so we run into issues with not having kids come to our property. This neighborhood is very much a retirement community, it seems, but I do see kids around, but I haven't lived here for Halloween, so I don't know how that goes. Because sometimes parents will take kids into different pockets of neighborhoods, and we stay on a very prominent street in the neighborhood. I would assume we would have kids, although we did not decorate, but we could always sit outside and hand out candy. And that was my plan. Okay. Just to kind of sit outside. It's a nice day, sit outside. Like last year, we stayed on a cul-de-sac. So obviously we had no trick-or-treaters because nobody else decorated in the neighborhood but us. So I just went on the corner with my neighbors. And that was a good time because it was a direct pathway and they were a good time. They had stuff for the adults and kids. But here I would think that we would have at least some traffic flow. But I'm not going to be here, and I seriously doubt my husband is trying to do that. So that is that, okay? I'm realistic about what's going to happen for Halloween this year. So it is what it is. I'll probably take that candy to work because I'm definitely not going to leave it here and trust myself, okay? I just had my birthday as well. Happy late birthday, Miss Lady. Happy late birthday. I hope it was a good one. What did you do? Josephine Baker was also part of The Resistance. Yes, the graphic novel is 664 pages, but it's really good. Oh, okay. Oh, that's a nice thick one. Okay. Is it like really tiny print? You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes they have it to where they'll give like a whole page of history where it's like talking, and then they'll have like certain parts with pictures where it kind of depicts it, or in between. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if I'm saying that right. I guess I'm trying to say, is it like the story, like as it unfolds, or is it like a history lesson where it does like an essay on a page and then has a picture where it depicts like another scene, but it's more essay versus graphics, you know? But yes, I did hear like she helped the U.S. like spy on Germany. I can't remember. But yeah, she used her talent to get into areas where the government wouldn't be able to go. So very interesting lady. Yes. I liked how she has a good history of things that she has done. It's crazy that, I mean, history has some definitely injustices. I will say that. Okay. It just goes to show you that sometimes you're never good enough, no matter who you are. and what you do, but I'm glad that she is getting her flowers. Okay. Boy's Life was an awesome novel, one of the best I've read. Well, I am glad that you enjoyed it. I bet you have a lot to say about that one. Okay. Watch your fingers, type away. Okay. Kiana said 99-cent only store went out of business. Oh, I could imagine. I could imagine, especially when you're lying. Like when you say you're a 99-cent store, I don't expect to go in and pay 125 because that was a long time ago. Like back even when I was younger, 99-cent stores ceased being 99-cent store. And I was really peeved going in there because I didn't have a lot of money. But Dollar Tree is also, you know, lying today's too. But I guess if they're talking about a dollar, maybe they're like, well, $1, $2, $3, but they're like 125, 150. I'd rather be whole numbers, So y'all, inflation, okay, gets us. Kendra says, my heart breaks for all the babies that will go to bed hungry. I'm appalled that this is even happening. Who you telling, girl? Who you telling? For one, I think it's ridiculous the amount of people that and this is just based off the economy and jobs. It sucks that you have to have the amount of people that need to rely on subsidies just to put food on the table, because many of these people work and just don't get a living wage. There's a lot of people that come to government assistance and SNAP benefits and things like that. A lot of people come to that from different walks of life and different situations. Okay. Maybe you have somebody that can't get a job. Maybe you have somebody that doesn't want a job. Maybe you have somebody that, can't afford child care. You have somebody that, was working jobs, but then now they're disabled and can't work. You have a lot of different situations. So I hate when I hear people generalized about these are lazy ass people. And I hear people like that, lazy people that don't want to work, and I'm like, don't make judgments like that. Okay. But it sucks that you have so many people that have to rely on that to put food on the table. And as important as that is, and that benefit is, the idea that you have people that don't need it. I'm talking about these congressmen and politicians. They are in no way, shape, or form probably anywhere near needing these SNAP benefits. The fact that they are utilizing that as a hostage situation in order to further their own political agendas to me is disgusting. Okay. And in the meantime, and I understand they're going to say these are things that have already been discussed in the budgets and allocated for. But meanwhile, you're knocking down buildings for $300 million, just to build a little ballroom. You're giving money to other countries. You're taking these trips, all these things. And I'm just like, wow. Y'all, where is the world coming to? Okay. Hello, Ren Reader Books. How you doing, Ren? What's going on? Okay, you're reading Blood Debts. Okay, you've been reading that a minute. How far are you into it? Let me know. Kiana says, I work for the county. People are calling to ask if they are getting their benefits, and I have to tell them no. Have they been looking at the news, girl? I'm telling you. Like my mom's on Social Security. And she ain't trying to listen. I hope she's trying to listen now, because my sister keeps trying to tell her, hey, look, cards aren't working. Things are not going to be working for you. You better watch out, And that's that though. Like, where does that leave that? Like Social Security. And then, we pay into Social Security now, and I have a big concern. I know they were talking about giving people higher cost of living and all this other stuff. We've had that issue of the idea that when we retire, we're not going to even get that benefit ourselves, but we're feeding it for other people, and then are they going to even be getting it now? I just, y'all, hold your babies tight. Hold your babies, call on people, check on them, check on your neighbors, see if you need to bring them a meal, make a little extra if you can, something, just a little something. So sad business, y'all. Hey, Jigra, how are you doing, Miss Nurse Lady? I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Hey, I get you. Life be lifing, okay? I'm a night shifter too, so I'm not around as much as I used to be, but I'm still here on Tuesdays. But yeah, girl. How is it going? How's the baby arenas and all that stuff? Okay. Are you still not a nighter? Let me know. Let me know. Olivia says hello, everybody. There we go. Olivia Luna says hi. I'm here too. Kiana's also saying hi. I'm on my last sprint and reading Cemetery Boys by Aiden Thomas. I've heard a lot about Cemetery Boys. Okay, and nothing bad. Okay, I was confused though. I've heard two things that it, and I will say I haven't looked it up. I just heard really great things about it. I can envision the cover. It's kind of like reddish brown or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. Anyway, is that a graphic novel or just a regular like YA novel? Let me know because I've heard two things. Like when I'll look, he'll um like I'll periodically type in like diverse graphic novels or something, and that'll come up. But I heard it was not a graphic, but it comes up in the list sometimes. So let me know if that is a graphic novel or not. Jigra says, I have 2 bachelor's degrees and was looking for a part-time job. Dang. Now I'm looking for another full-time job. This man said he was going to do what he is doing. Time to do what you need to do. That's true. That's true. They are doing what they said they were going to do. I think they're trying to reshape the government and the image that they portray it to be, or want it to be. And so it's like, does that benefit everybody? Girl. You know what I feel like it is now? I'm not going to lie. Like I was telling my family this the other day. Okay, you know how you had the whole January 6th thing, right? Okay. You know how, okay, it was basically an attack, to me, in my opinion, on democracy, right? It was an attack where people basically tried to do a little coup with the Capitol, okay? It failed, but it definitely got the world's attention and made you wake up that there's some shit about to go down, right? That's trying to go down. I feel like right now is kind of like a continuation of, okay, we're going to really do this because we got the power. Instead of just a bunch of hooligans, even though they were very well organized to get that far, even though you had a bunch of hooligans up there on the Capitol talking about we're about to take over, it failed. But now you have power and organization behind. Let's see if we can reshape this government and how we want it to be, and damn everybody else that's around it. So I don't know. It's just sad, girl. Hold your babies tight, y'all. Hold your babies tight. Ask your neighbor, do they need anything? Okay. Well, it sucks that you are not. So are you no longer at the hospital? That sucks if you aren't. I know you liked your job, but how's your back? How's everything going with that though? Okay. I won't harp on your other stuff too much, but I like this education. I will say that though. I like that. Olivia says hi to Luna and Kiana. Luna says, I had you pause for a bit, but catching up. Regarding kids on Halloween, we live on the top of a steep hill with mostly elderly people. We're the youngest. I think that's why they don't come. That makes sense. That makes kids. These kids are like, we are not huffing this to go get some candy, okay? And are these people going to even give it to us, okay? Well, that sucks. Maybe you can walk down the hill. I think it depends on how bad you want to give out candy, truthfully. Because one year what we did was we were with this church that had like a trunk or treat. Now, I think the people at the church were kind of shisty, but we did a trunk or treat with them and gave out candy. And so that was really cool. That was probably one of the better Halloweens I've had in a long time, and it rained, so they actually did it in a parking lot. So it was really fun. I did like a beach theme, and the church actually bought tons of extra candy. So as people ran out, they came by and gave you candy so that you can continue giving things out to the kids. So it was a really good time. I enjoyed that a lot. We had a lot of people come through, y'all. I was shocked. I was like, dang, that's this many kids around? People drive in, but I can see how that could be a nuisance, like up on a hill. I saw this documentary, y'all, last night. What was it called? Oh, it was about this lady. Oh, hold on, let me look at it. And let me see. I'm trying to find the documentary so y'all can know about it. What was it called? Was it on Netflix? Yeah, I probably heard of the story. It's about an older. It's called The Perfect Neighbor. Okay, and it was on Netflix. It's a Netflix documentary. Okay, when you said older people, it just reminded me of that. But it's a documentary about this older white lady that killed this younger black woman in Florida. It was called The Perfect Neighbor. So the black lady, her name is AJ Owens, and the white neighbor is Susan Lawrence, right? But basically, it was an older lady living in a neighborhood full of it was part of Black Lives Matter, so that's why I mentioned the race stuff. But it was about an older lady, her name's Susan, living in a community that is full of kids. But she doesn't seem like she likes kids. I mean, it doesn't help that a lot of these kids are minorities, and she called them like racial slurs. She was the one that I first heard about it, where she threw the skate at the kid, and that's what prompted the mom to go knock on the door. And instead of the old lady just, taking the ish that was about to come down, she decided she was threatened and got a gun and shot through the door and killed this woman, a mom of four. So sad, but and the whole thing was told through body cam footage, which was amazing to see what actually went down, the number of 911 calls that were made. I mean, it was like 2 years in the making of basically this older woman harassing these kids for being kids, playing on the street, playing in a lot next door. And I feel like they fed off of each other. But it was just a sad situation because you could see it culminating into something. A lady kept saying she was going to move and she did it. So I'm like, if you don't want to be around kids, then don't stay in a kid-centric neighborhood. I mean, there's a lot of kids, like literally right across the street and next door. And no other neighbor of any demographic had any issues with these kids, period, except for this one lady. And she shot and killed the mom dead. So sad. She got life in prison, thank goodness. But obviously they didn't like arrest her right away. There had to be an outcry about it. But very interesting. But yeah, if you're not really into kids, stay away from them. But you might have to walk down that hill to give out some candy. Okay. But let me know if y'all heard of that documentary, The Perfect Neighbor. It was a very good documentary on Netflix. Livia says, I have the novel. I don't know if it exists as a graphic novel, Cemetery Boys. It might not be. I just wonder why it keeps coming up as a graphic novel, because I was under the impression that it wasn't, but I was thinking maybe there's something else I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Jigra says, hello to Kiana. Here to boot the like button. Much appreciated, Molly. Much appreciated, Miss Lady. Luna says, on my birthday, my partner and I went to Oslo, the capital of Norway. At night, we went to a candlelit concert inside of a church. I bet that was beautiful, with the string quartet playing music by Hans Zimmer. Oh, that sounds romantical. I like that. Okay, that ought to be really cool. Speaking of, I've been trying to prioritize family, my husband, so that's probably why I don't have this book finished. There is a documentary, I think also on Netflix, called The Shaman and the Princess, and it's based off, I guess, a princess in Norway that married this shaman, this black shaman guy who's like pansexual. It's just a weird. I feel like they were trying to capitalize on the whole Meghan Markle Harry thing, but it didn't really catch on with them because they just had one little documentary. But let me know if you've seen that documentary, The Princess and the Shaman. Very, very good. Okay. It's based off y'all Princess. Oh, what's her name? I can't remember her name, but let me know if you know what I'm talking about, Luna. Cemetery Boys is YA novel, not graphic. It's really good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it comes up in these lists all the time. It's weird. I'm just like, it doesn't look like a graphic from the outside. The world really had their eyes on the US in January 2021. Probably still has it now. Different for different reason, okay? Mind you, the reasons, they don't change. They may get masked, but there's still things out there to keep an eye on, okay? Jiga's still at the hospital. I need to work two full-time jobs. Really, girl? Do you do 12-hour shifts? How is that possible? Additional 8 hours, 3 times a week. Now I'm looking for 3 12s. Oh, okay. So you weren't doing 12s. Okay. So 32 hours at my job and 36. Wow. Why? That's a lot. Oh my gosh. Oof, that's a lot on your feet, baby girl. That's a lot. Oof. I feel you. You know what? Everybody's situation's different. Finances, get your time. Maybe whatever works. Just watch out for your body, because I know you had some issues before with medical, sis. Do what you got to do. I hope that it works out. If you want that extra job, go right ahead. I wish you well. I don't want to do it. I've been forced to work full time. I know that sounds bad. I was part time before. I would frequently pick up extra hours to make it full time, but I was hired as part time. Part time always means extra in healthcare, mind y'all. But now I am on the books as a full time. So I'm like, I'm not doing nothing extra. Maybe you can find like a PRN. PRN rates are higher. Keep that full time job, and then keep that full time job, and then do PRN to subsidy. That way you can. I like flexibility of schedule. So having two full times where you're dedicated, it's like juggling schedules. And you know how sometimes different places have their schedules come out different. It's a pain in the butt, I tell you that. But do what you got to do, okay? Just watch yourself, okay? Luna says, trunk or treat sounds great. We don't have that at all here. Oh, really? Oh. Do kids go to like stores and stuff? Just kind of go through different stores and they hand out candy? It just provides a safe spot for people to be able to, kids to be able to dress in their costumes and, get candies and things like that. And it's safer than just going to random houses because you have cars lined up. So one income isn't making it in this economy. Ooh, who you telling, girl? Who you telling? Yes, I see what you're talking about. I understand. I'm married, so I have the dual income. So I do think that is speaking from a privileged perspective. So I see what you're talking about on that one. Yeah. Whew. See, if I wasn't married, girl, I'd be getting a roommate, because I totally understand this one income don't work. Okay. So I would be like, look, let me get a roommate, a big enough space, and we just need to make this work. I have a coworker, and she's single, and she just moved from, I believe, her parents' house to an apartment. And I was like, you got a roommate? She was like, no, I value my peace. But then she works a whole lot more to pay that. And I'm just like, I get valuing your peace, but I don't know. I don't want to be at work all the time. Everybody's different in how they pay their bills. So it's totally, up to everybody else. And she, likes to spend some money. So I get it. I'll be like, let me stay home. I go out, spend money if I feel like I need to. So I'm just going to save what I can, so I have to work too much extra. But yeah, any little extra dollar counts, y'all. I tell you, okay. Remember though, the amount of money you have coming in is just as important as the amount of money you have going out. And with some people, it makes a big difference of the amount of money they're shelling out every month, or why they have to work so much extra. So just keep that in mind too. One income hasn't made it in the economy we've had for decades. I agree with you on that one, girl. I agree with you on that one. I don't know too many people that actually live on one income, whether it's like a single mom getting child support or getting a subsidy of some sort, or people that are roommates, married people, platonic friends, things like that. All I'm saying is almost everybody I know has some sort of dual income, just working one job, and you're the only person It don't work. It don't work, you know. Whew, yeah, that's tough. Thanks for the rec. Added the perfect neighbor to my list. Sounds like something right up my alley. It was good. I was good. Like the synopsis sounded good of the show, and as we got into it, I was like, "This sounds familiar." I remember seeing the story on the news. It was just very intriguing. It just sounded to me like a bitter old lady that don't like kids living in the neighborhood with a bunch of kids. And I think she had some, certain predilections in her head about what she thought of certain people, and it just all manifested into just a spiral. It is just sad. It's a situation that shouldn't have happened. Okay, you do something to somebody's kids and they knock on your door, you need to man up. You a man up, man and a woman up to go and say something to these kids when their mama, as she should, come knocking on your door, because the woman told the kids, if this lady say something to you, you come to me. Well, you threw a skate at somebody's kid and took their tablet. I don't know. Anyway, I'm just saying you need to accept that ass whooping that's coming to you and call it a day, okay? Because if she would have done something to you, then you call the cops and then she would go to jail. It sucks, but it is what it is. Let her have her injustice day in court in the American justice system, because you know how that goes already. But instead, you took it into your own hands. But it's a very interesting documentary. It really was. It opened my eyes to. Truthfully, it didn't open my eyes to anything new. I'm not gonna lie. I didn't learn anything new except for this situation. But it's not like I was like, oh my gosh, that doesn't happen in America. No, I didn't know. It didn't open my eyes to anything new. I already I know where I live at. Okay. Luna says we used to live on top of a kindergarten. It was tiring. We moved. Exactly. If you don't like where you stay at, move. Now, I know that's easier said than done, but if you're getting into it with your neighbors and all this stuff, take your tail inside. Okay. And she moved right after. So apparently she, you had the opportunity. All I'm saying is, watch your psyche. If that means frigging closing your door, then close your door, Um, Dee Dee says, "Bon, ooh, okay, I definitely can't." There we go. Okay, I think we got some French going on here. Can Jinger says, "See, you can have two incomes and you need to go full time. You and your husband have two full-time jobs. That is what this economy is." Exactly. I agree with you on that one. Yep. And I know some households too, yes, where it's two people working and they still have other people kind of contributing. So yes, it all depends on how they're paying. Yep. I feel you on that one. I feel you on that one. Okay. I think sometimes it's easier to look at it from one perspective, and I do that sometimes. And then somebody tells me something, I'm like, you know what? Yes, I see that. So yeah, y'all just watch yourself. Watch yourself. Watch how you spend your money too. I tell people that all the time, even people with good jobs. Watch how you spend your money, because there's a lot of people. Like, let's say you work some job or you get like your household, whether you or multiple people get like, I don't know. Let's say you have a household income where you have $4,000 coming in every month, right? But you're spending like 3,500 on basic expenses. Like, okay, there's no what's the term I'm looking for? There's no pocket or room for error when you're spending almost as much money as you have coming in. It's like when they were trying to give, like with AIG and all those people, they were trying to give those big old loans to people that barely got like $1,000 coming in a month, but you're trying to give them some $400,000 loan for a house. And you wonder why people couldn't pay their mortgages. It's like, come on now. Mm-mm-mm. Faithful says, popping in to say hi and tickle the like button. Much appreciated. Thank you for coming by. Yeah, we need to get to a sprint. I have it queued up too. Be home after the first sprint. Take care. Okay, awesome. Hope to see you later. Faithful says, hello to all the peeps, all the cool peeps. I watched Perfect Neighbor last night and bawled my, I know, girl. See, as I've gotten older, maybe I've become a lot more sensitive, but yes, I had to take a break about halfway through because I kept tearing up. Like I had tears, and I'm not a crier. Okay. Ask anybody that knew me before the age of probably 30. They'd be like, Courtney is like a brick wall. And I have been called that by many people. I mean, I have feelings, even though I don't cry and, stone face and stuff, but I was I was distraught. Okay. I was distraught. And at one point I told my husband, I was like, can we take a break? Like we took a snack break and this was like 11 o'clock at night. I tried not to eat that late. We had to stop. I took a snack break. I walked around the house. Just yes, that was a very good documentary. They need to make more like that. But you don't normally have actual body cam and actual video enough to document cases to be able to make something like that. But it's nice because you actually get to see a firsthand account because it's just like, okay, a good example is Black Lives Matter, right? You started having all these atrocities and injustices that people are putting on the internet, and everybody's like, oh my God, why is everybody keep putting this stuff? Like I had this one, I was going to call her another name. This one lady at work, right? And she was like, people need to stop filming this and putting this on TV and on the internet, and these things will stop happening. I'm like, so people talking about being brutalized by the cops and being targeted for race and stuff like that, you're telling me that if it stops being publicized, then it won't happen? I'm like, boo boo, you're the only one that's realizing this stuff is happening. People that have been part of this community have been knowing this has been happening for years. It sucks. I don't appreciate and like that in order for there needs to be change and eyes and people to be outraged by it, that someone has to pick up a camera to document it instead of helping somebody or feeling like they will become a target themselves if they help. I hate that that is the case, but at the same time, I value that there's eyes on things that have happened because people love to say things don't happen. That's the reason why they deny history, because you can have plausible deniability all you want if people don't see or hear or learn about it. So, but yeah, it's sad, but I like that how this was told. My husband and I were both saying that it was nice that we saw actual footage so you can actually see what went into this. And you know what I thought was very interesting is the lady, for all the complaints she had, why didn't you pick up your camera? That's what I don't understand. You saying this. Anyway, I don't want to. I mean, it's somewhat of a spoiler, but you already know what happened anyway. It's just how it plays out. Watch this documentary, The Perfect Neighbor, y'all. It will make you sad and frustrated and somewhat entertained at the same time. But it was, yeah, I was tearing up. I really was. I went through like 3 tissues. It was just, whew, that got to me, y'all. I would have moved. Yeah, just move. Like, or keep to yourself if you can't afford to move. Like I've had neighbors. I used to have a neighbor that every time I went out and I saw her, she would ask me for something. I don't like to share things with neighbors. And she was one of them like greedy type younger people that, just random things, just like mind your business, just it was the situation. It wasn't like a needy situation that she was always in need. It's just more of like a moocher type situation. So you know what I did? I closed my door. I didn't sit outside when she was around, things like that. And I stayed around a bunch of kids that were loud. It was an apartment complex. You know what I did? I took my tail inside and I friggin' turned on the TV, just, and then eventually I moved. I couldn't afford to move right away. So I just grinned and bear it, but I didn't cause trouble. Your kids are outside. They're making noise. That's what they do. That's what they do. Anyway, I've heard about the Martha Lewis and Derek Verad. Oh yeah, there we go. Princess Martha. There we go. Not seen it, but it caused a lot of stir. See, this is the Princess of Norway that married the shaman guy from LA. Okay. I could see how it caused a stir. I will say I didn't get their romance from the documentary. I got sensationalism. Um, I don't know. I don't know. Um, it was okay. It was okay. But I had never heard of it until I saw the documentary. But it was a good documentary. Okay, I will say that. So that's another one I would say add to y'all list, y'all. The Princess and the Shaman. Luna says the only trick or treating we have is the house of house. It's very modern theme. Oh, really? It arrived sometime during the last couple of decades. Wow. Okay. Okay. I wonder if that's like a Western American thing that's trickled over. Okay. I always thought that was like all over the place, but different cultures celebrate different. Well, it's good. I feel like it's being phased out slowly here in the US. It's been around for a while, but it's been phased out due to just safety factors. But I think trunk or treat is fun, but I do like the door to door. You just, kids kind of going around in the neighborhood with their costume. I just think it's just kind of fun to see them be kids. And I like looking at the costumes. Some people are very creative. Yeah, you're right about the income thing. The Josephine Baker graphic novel is black and white drawings for the majority of the book. And the end of the book says pages of the people who she had connections with and a bit about her Rainbow Kids. Okay. Oh, that's cool. I'll definitely check that one out. I've heard it. It's on my list. Luna says we used to have Jula book in. I've never heard of that. I probably didn't say it right either. I once had a kid on my door doing that. She was adorable and even sang me a song. Oh, that's cool. Oh, there you go. Give her extra candy. I got to go get ready for work. Thanks for Sprint. Thank you very much for coming by. Much appreciated. Hope work goes quick. Okay. Hello, Christina. How are you doing, Miss Lady? Okay, here's the things. We're gonna hydrate or monify. Tea's done, so I'll get some of those stuff later. Feed yourself, check laundry, med, stretch, and make sure you hocus pocus the like button, sub and ring the bell so you can hopefully be notified. Exactly. All those things. I'm going to do all those things in the next sprint, okay? Because it is laundry day. Luna says hi to Christina. Wait. Your colleague actually thinks that. What planet does she live on? Girl, she was like a young, was she in her mid-20s? I would say young mid-20s white lady. Just, yeah. I don't know what she was thinking. I was just like, did she just say if they stop filming and putting it on TV, then atrocities will stop happening? Okay. Yeah. I was dumbfounded. I'll just say that was like the last time I had a conversation with her. I can't keep having conversation with people like that for my sanity, because eventually I'll get fired and tell her some stuff. So I was just like, okay, I'm done with you. Call it a day. Martha Louise is the daughter of the King of Norway. The king here is seen very much as a king of the people and down to earth. In the speech, he's very inclusive. Yes. And that's exactly what they were talking about. You don't really hear a lot, at least in America, about kings and queens and stuff, except for like England. And I learned a lot about them, and they were like, Norwegian people are very like humble. Like you could be the best star at something, but then you're like, oh, I play a little ball. It's like, no, you play the best ball. You're LeBron James. Why are you? I play a little ball. So I thought that was really cool, because the shaman guy is definitely not that, She wanted an understated wedding, and he was like, nope, I'm marrying a princess. I want the big shebang, So yeah, it was very interesting. I didn't know she was married like 3 times. It sucks what happened with her husband, the ex, and it was just a very, very interesting documentary of 2 people I had never heard of. So I try to watch a variety of things at home. Like as I've gotten older, I do watch a lot of documentaries. If it appeals to me, we'll go ahead and watch it. But it was a good time. I thoroughly enjoyed that documentary. I saw it like last month, I think. And then we saw The Perfect Neighbor last night, and just, craziness in this world. Anyway, that is why we read. So we're going to get to this sprint here, okay? We've been talking. Good conversations, okay? So here we go. We have this sprint, and since Halloween, yes, y'all, Halloween is coming up, we are going to go ahead. Hold up. Hold up. Did I choose the right one? Okay. Since Halloween is coming up, we are going to have another Halloween theme race. Okay. So we have number 1 through 4. One is a very interesting looking. Let me make sure this is off the screen so you can see it. Hold up a second. Hold up a second. All right, there we go. Okay, so we have number 1, which is a sad looking clown. Is that supposed to be a bootleg It? I'm not sure, but he has a red balloon. Looks like he has a hunchback too. Number 2 is a blue Frankenstein. Number 3 is a knight. And number 4 is Hannibal Lecter. Okay, so I'm already all over number 4. Okay. I was going to choose 2, but 4 is Hannibal. Let's see what he's working with. Okay. So y'all let me know. This is hilarious. Let me know who you think is going to be the winner. Okay, who are you putting your support behind? Okay, this was funny. Kendra is number 2 with the blue Frankenstein. Christina said hello to everybody there. Jewel bucking. Yeah. I don't know what jewel bucking is. It sounds like a song, a dance, but I'm definitely not. Yeah, I've never heard of that. So I'm number 4, and Kendra is number 2. Jigra is also number 2. Okay, we got popular. Anybody gonna choose this It clown with the hunchback, the yellow hunchback? I feel like the knight is the least interesting character of everybody on this screen. Martha Lewis has been married once. Oh, it was once. Okay. One of her daughters actually came out as bisexual earlier this year. Oh, okay. Did that? I don't know if that was on the documentary. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I know her ex. Well, we won't talk about it, but yeah, it's sad what happened with him and all. But yeah, very interesting, y'all. Documentary. Okay. Y'all should check out. I'm gonna write it in the thing right here so y'all can do. Hey, Christina. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to the next sprint. I'm gonna type it at the bottom in case y'all want to go check out some documentaries, some options for y'all. Okay. 4 books like Hannibal. 4 looks like Hannibal. It does, and that's the reason I chose them. Hannibal Lecter coming up. Child Didi. Oh, I'm not gonna try to say that. Ogi Aroma Il Sole. Hello to Didi. That's what that says. Oh, and we got number 3, the knight. Okay, so we got support for 2, 3, and 4. That works for me. It works for me. Oh yeah, let's get to this sprint. I've been talking a minute. Happy reading. See you in an hour. And the night is the winner. Oh no. Well, I didn't expect that. Okay. I feel like the most unique, I think, of them all won, but that's okay. That's okay. How did that sprint go for everybody? Let me know. Let me know. Oh, is this coming off the screen? Okay, hold up. Hold up. There we go. Okay. How did that sprint go? For that sprint, what did I do? I I ate. I just had some chicken and rice that I left over. I went to this amazing Turkish restaurant a few days ago, and they had like the best rice ever. Oh my gosh. It was so full of goodness. I just, oh, it was so good. That was the best thing. I had like a casserole there, which they put kind of like it's like a dough. They kind of like a pot pie that they create. That was good too. I had a chicken one, but the rice was the best part. And the warm hummus. I've never had warm hummus, and I am definitely a convertee for the warm hummus. It was really good. I enjoyed it. Much better hot, like if you have it like right off, but still really good. But the rice was just absolutely amazing. I don't think I've had rice that tastes that good in a long time. Probably super caloric, is what it is, but it was really, really good. I enjoyed it. But I had some of that and then some rotisserie chicken I had left over with some cheese. Keeping it simple, keeping it simple. Then I cleaned the kitchen and I cleaned the kitchen and what else did I do? I did the dishes. I cleaned out my air fryer. Shocker. Shocker, right? And and then I was just putting the degreaser on the stove. So the next sprint, I'm going to wipe that off and finish up the kitchen and then read because your girl needs to do that. Okay. Let's see. So we had Jigra, okay, chose number 2, but thought 3 would win, and you were definitely right, girl. You were right. Okay. Who else chose the night? Someone else chose the night as well. Maybe it was just you. Okay. So yeah, but the night did indeed win. Okay. Where am I at here? I moved my cursor, y'all. Okay, there we go. Olivia says hi to Faith. Oh, also checked in with Alicia's sprint as well, and Olivia finished up her sprints too. Okay, so kind of little bouncing around, multitasking, all of that good stuff. Okay, took the meds, checked the laundry, hydrated. I'm gonna do that again. Clean. I watched one person's video, 2 people's videos. Had some like buttons there. So tons of things. Livia chose 3. There we go. And you did indeed win, Miss Winner. There we go. Christina says hi to Olivia. The balloon doesn't seem to help the clown much. Did not. Okay. No help there. Hello. How are you? Don't quote me on that. Chris, right? How are you doing? I know you game a lot. Hope everyone is enjoying their reads. Trying. I plan to finish a book today. I need to get to reading it, right? Faithful says 2. Hey, Swank. Let's see what day it is. Happy World Animation Day. Okay, we like that. Chocolate Day and World Lemur Day. Haven't seen a lemur in a long time, but I can get behind this chocolate day. Okay, what we gonna put in it? Okay, good excuse. I don't plan to leave the house like today, like driving somewhere. I think I have some chocolate somewhere in here. I know I have some Oreos. Okay. My plan is to kind of downgrade all of my, not downgrade, but eventually get rid of my junk and not buy anymore. So I definitely have some chocolate in here some way to celebrate. You know, can't let the chocolate day go by without me celebrating it. But you know, I got a nice chocolate right here, though. You know what I'm saying? Swank will go with number 2. Okay. Ciao, ciao. Oh, okay, I was right. Chris. Hello, Christina says hello to Chris. Oh, Chris is about to sprint. Okay, I'll definitely hop by over there. Let's see. Ren made it to 267. Oh, you are rocking. Okay. Okay. There we go. Keep at it. Keep at it. Knights are the bestest. Very valiant knight. Valiant knight. Okay. So I never showed y'all this. At least I don't think I did. This is my diamond painted that I finally finished last month. And so here it is. I put it in the frame. I am done cutting the borders off my diamond paintings. I think they don't come out right when I do that. And I guess I could cut and then create a bit of a border, but I rotate them around my frames because I only have a certain amount. So I just kind of fold back the edges and leave the legend there. And then I put the legend in the corner here. So I didn't cut anything. I just kind of fold the corners and staples so that I can fit it in here. So this is my diamond painting. Let me see if you can see the best angle. That might be best. So I got a butterfly there. And it looks like a little dream catcher right around here. So that came out really nice. I started out slow and then ended really strong with this one. But you know what really pissed me off, y'all? Is that for any of those of y'all that are into diamond painting, you know that they always give you tons of extra diamonds, right? This one gave me tons of extra border, like the black borders on the sides. Gave me 3 packs. It was the pack of, I think, 13. I had a whole pack that I did not even use and didn't even open by the time I finished this. However, there were 2 other colors, like the blue and the butterfly, and then, I don't know, some other color over here. They did not give me enough of. So I had to kind of choose from other different colors in order to finish this diamond painting, because I had kind of like a whole like part of the butterfly over here that I did not have any diamonds for. But I think it turned out really well for my improvisation. I don't think you can really tell that it was like right in the middle. I mean, I don't think you can really tell that bad, but I was still kind of peeved that they didn't give enough diamonds for that. So let me know if you've ever run out of diamonds. And I did not waste them because, you know, sometimes we waste some. 1 or 2, but I'm talking, it was like, for one of them, it was like maybe off by 10. And another one, I probably needed a good 30 extra diamonds. And it was just bone dry, like nothing. Okay. So I was very peeved at that. But I think it came out very well. I'm excited about it. So, oops, let me put my frame. Yeah, I don't frame them or hang them up. Okay, I'll do that on the next one. I'll fix that a little bit better. But anyway, but that's that one. I think it came out pretty cute. But yeah, I went and reviewed that and be like, look, this was cute, but your girl needs some diamonds to complete it. Okay. Luckily, I don't throw my diamonds away until I like completely like I used a hodgepodge, whatever, to seal it. So once I do that and then either put it in my portfolio, I throw my diamonds away. So luckily I still had all my diamonds and I just chose a color that was like close to it. Although neither one of them were directly like close to the color that I needed. But you know, blue's blue. Okay. I just chose the lightest color possible. But yeah, that really sucked there. So but that's what happened. So, but that was that. I found that and I figured I would go ahead and hook that up there. So, and that is that. So, let us get to our next sprint here. Okay. I'm going to finish up the kitchen and then I want to read because I have not done that. So, I got about 300-ish pages in my graphic and it is going to get read today. Where's my... Oh, there we go. Got a little lag today, y'all. Okay. Okay. So here we go. We have our next race. So this is a zombie race. We're keeping with the Halloween theme because it's coming up. Okay. So we have number 1. Looks like, I don't know. It looks kind of like a cool Frankenstein. You look like you on that stuff a little bit. I ain't gonna lie. But we got number 1 there. Then we got number 2, which is Zombie Girl. Okay. Number 3, all of these characters are definitely unique. Okay, I will say that. You got number 3 with the pink shirt. I guess one has it too, but I don't know. He looks like he's freaked out. And number four looks very, very scared. Considering he's a zombie, he must be the weakest link. I'm going to choose not girl number two, okay? Because we got to represent for the ladies, okay? So number two in the green dress is who I shall be choosing to win this race. So let me know in the comments here who y'all going to vote for. You know, who floats your vote for this, okay? Let me know. Let me see if I can cue my book up here. Making sure I'm in the right spot. Yep, I got out of it. Okay. Luckily, Libby hasn't tried to give me any more books that I don't have time to read yet. Okay. Okay, I got my book queued up. Let's see. Christina likes number two. I do as well. I do as well. Okay. You got me and you here in it to win it. Okay. But I don't like zombies at all. No zombies. I wouldn't want to encounter one. I mean, they're fun for movie's sake, but that's where we're going to leave them at. Okay. So I feel you on that one. Cats at Cat's Novel Adventures loves zombies. She actually has zombie-a-thon, readathon. So that might not be where you want to go into. Okay. Celebrating zombies. Zombies are people too. They're people with special situations, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we're gonna get into this next sprint, okay? Make sure y'all put who y'all like in the comments here down below, okay? Sky is sprinting. Okay, that works. I have to check in with some of these sprinters before I get to my cleaning again, okay? But reading's gonna definitely happen this next sprint, okay? Okay, y'all, happy reading. See you in 45. Thank you. And there's number 3, pulling it out at the last minute. Okay. That was the sprint there, y'all. Number 3 is our winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Okay. How was that sprint for you? Let me know. Let me know. So before I forget, hold up. Let me put this in the chat. I am putting here a link today and today only, some free, it's not Stuff Your Kindle, but it's one of those type events for free romance books of all genres right there. So if you are so inclined, it's called Romance Book Blast is today. Tons of books out there for sure. So I had finished cleaning the stove, which actually it didn't because it needed some more degreaser because that crap was not coming off. So I did that, organized a little bit, and then I sat down to read. Oh, I did a little sprint hopping as well. And then I sat down to read and looked at my planner, and I realized today was the romance book free books today. So I started looking through that list, and that's what happened. That's why I did not read. I instead went to go free ebook shopping. So that's my excuse. I am sticking to it. Okay. So next sprint definitely will read. I'm not going to even bother to look at that list. I think I picked up like 3 or 4 already. So I could probably definitely pick up some more, but I am going to not because for now, I'll look at it later because it definitely takes my time and I would like to get some reading done today. So I'm telling y'all, you know how they say book shopping and book reading are 2 different things. You have to have the time for book shopping in order. Don't put that at the same time for reading. It doesn't work. It does not work, as you can see. So that's what happened. That was my sprint. So there you go. So part of the sprints that I looked at is Sky right here. Oh, actually, hold up. Let me take this off the screen. So I went by Sky's channel. I also went by Chris's channel as well. I didn't get to Paula's channel, but sprint hopping could definitely take, oh, that's my dog, some time. Kendra was going with number 4, number 3 won. Paula said hello to Courtney in chat, rooting for Hannibal in the race. Yeah, I think that was that first one. Yeah, reading It. Okay, there was a character that looked like it in the first race. That was number 1. I wonder if these things are lagging here. Tickled the like button. Tickle, 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 like that, like that. Christina said, I've never liked zombies ever since I watched The Night of the Living Dead way back in the day. Yeah, they kind of freak you out a bit. I don't blame you. It's kind of fun as long as you know they're not coming for you. I can deal with zombies, okay? But I would hope that we don't have those issues. But you never know with all these drugs and things that they try to put out today, okay? It just makes you scared of the state of the world and what's going on, okay? I've seen a lot of zombies. Like you see all those people, unfortunately, that are like zoned out on the street with drugs and stuff. Seen way too many of those things. Okay, they're like zombies, just like about to fall over. Okay, horrible there. Everybody say hello to Christina and Paula. I didn't make it. Number 1 this time. I think it was number 3 that won this time. Okay. Reading Capri. Oh, okay. Into the series again. I see you. I see you. Hey, Miss Vanessa, how are you doing? Gonna make some lunch. What you gonna have, Miss Lady? What you gonna have? Let us know. Say hello to Vanessa, everybody. Hey, Emberly, how are you doing today? This is the link I was just talking about with the free romance books. I think I'm going to also post that on my community tab as well. I feel like, okay, I need to stop clicking around. I think it errors out my computer, whenever you see this blank screen, it means I'm going to another tab. I don't think it does that well for me. So I'll have to do it later. But anyway, pass the word. Psst, psst, psst. Free romance books today. And it's all genres. I went specifically to the fantasy genre, and there's definitely quite a number up in there. Okay. Just make sure it says 0. I saw one that said 99 cents, but um, plenty of books to choose from out there, and enjoy your time. Let me know if that link does not work. It worked for me, but let me know if it does not work for y'all so I can get you a working link, because I don't want to put out bad information. Okay. Amber Lee says, how are you doing? To Christina. Christina is jelly. Amber said, I've read a bit of the Buffalo Hunter and set my wheel up to apply some yarn. Oh, so you got a helper. I like that. The wheels are turning. Well, hopefully you're enjoying your book there. Christina says, right now, I'm having sinus issues. Always the worst, right? We move books around and they look great, but the dust went right at my nose. Yes. I feel your pain, girl. I've been doing that today too. Okay. I've been attempting not to get to the too dusty areas. Kitchens and bathrooms are the areas to me that take the longest. And so I've been concentrating more on the kitchen today. I started with the bathroom a little bit when I was brushing my teeth this morning, and I just stayed away from that after. But yeah, watch yourself. Those dust masks, those ones we wore for COVID, those can help you out. Okay. If you're a dusty environment. Yeah, cleaning them shelves, y'all. Watch out. Them books are a little pretty, real pretty, and then you go to dust them after a few years and it turns into something else. Okay. It really freaked me out. It was more than how could they be scary when they move so slowly. The new age movies, those new age zombie movies, y'all, they be making them move fast. Okay. fast. You can walk to the next town and still beat them. Those movies were like that. Yeah, the movies back in the day, it was really funny because I always thought the same thing. I'm like, the zombie is moving so slow, so how come they're such a big threat? Like, I could just get a garden rake and but yeah, but nowadays they make zombie movies a lot more scarier. And what's interesting is back in the day, it was always some like chemical spill or something like that, like some rare, crazy, invention or something, right? Nowadays they make movies where it's like, oh, there was some medical invention or medical drug side effect, like more kind of realistic aspects in that genre of making people a zombie. So it kind of makes you think. But like I said, they be moving pretty fast too, like look at World War Z. Them suckers were moving. Okay. So watch out, y'all see somebody coming around like that, check it out. I watched Zombieland like 3 days ago. I've seen it before, but I watched it again a couple of days ago, and yeah, they were moving pretty fast too. That was scary. That was a good movie though. That's one, Christina, not to be too scared about, maybe. As long as you're not in the situation, okay? Grin says 294. Okay, you're tracking, you're cracking. You got what, like another 20 pages? Good job. And never really gave another movie a try. You can do it, Christina. It's okay. Try to find those funny ones, okay? I think the funny ones will get to you a little bit, make it more palatable for for the zombies. You can do it. Okay, we're gonna get into another sprint. We're gonna do two more 45s, and we'll get out of here. Okay, so let me see. Got the 45. I still got this other tab for this romance. I'm just going to post. I'm not going to shop on there because I will not get to any reading if I do that. Okay. I know my limits there. Okay. Oh, by the way, this is what it looks like though, in case, let me see if y'all can see it. Where's the tab? Come on. There we go. So here's Romance Book Blast. So if y'all are looking to get some romance books, there we go. That's the link that I posted earlier today. Go pick you up some if you're into ebooks. And I think they said there's over like 1,200 books, and it's a lot of different ones. Okay, all different genres. And while it just breaks it down by category, if you do a Control F, if you're looking for like particular like neurodivergent, queer books, authors of color. I think they use author of colors versus both BIPOC. If you're looking for like slow burn, spice, enemies to lovers, things like that, it has it listed underneath each book. So pretty nice setup that they have there for that um, romance book blast. Okay, so there we go. All right, but we're going to get into this witchy race right here. Let's see. Come on. There we go. There we go. Witchy race right here. Okay. Witchy, witchy, witchy. So we have some witches, 1 through 4. So we're going to go by, should we go by hat color? Some of them look like kind of similar. We'll go by the frock they're wearing. Number 1 is the green. Number 2 is yellow. Number 3, she's so cute, has the polka dot like bluish green. And number 4 has the fall colors. Okay, number 4 it is. She has the fall colors with like the yellows and the orange and stuff. So number 4 is what I will be going for. And see, last time we did this one, I thought that was a soccer ball and I'm like, why are the witches kicking around the soccer ball with their broom? However, someone said it was something else. I can't remember what it was, but apparently there's not a soccer ball. So if y'all remember what that soccer ball looking apparatus is, let me know. Let me know. Let's see. Christina likes 1 and 4. See, I like 3 and 4. Those are my favorite, but I'm gonna go ahead with number 4 because she's cute. I like her hair, and she got the fall vibes going on. So she's incorporating a little bit of Turkey Day in there. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Mm-hmm. So we're going to go ahead and get into this next sprint. If y'all are coming in later, then go ahead and let us know what you're going to be choosing here. Oh, hold up. All right, there's another comment here. Okay, excuse me. Amberly likes the hair in number 3, like the little pigtails. That's always cute. Quidditch, thank you. I knew it sounded familiar. So what exactly does the Quidditch ball do? I don't know that piece. I like that name, Quidditch. Sounds like a game. But I'm not familiar. I'm not like a witchy girl, so I'm not familiar with that one. But it's nice to know that it's not a soccer ball because that's exactly what I thought. Okay, I'm like, that's some new age witchy stuff. At the end, it has wings like the snitch. Okay, so I'm not familiar with the snitch, but whatever it is has wings, so I'm okay with that. So it flies off. So okay. So I guess it's just something to chase, keep them motivated, keep them moving, keep it pushing, all that stuff. All right, y'all, let's get to this prank here. Okay, happy reading. Pick up some books. Okay, pass the word. And we have the Fall Witch. I finally won something. Yay! Okay, that was fun. That was fun. How did that sprint go for everybody? Number 4 is the winner, by the way, if you're just listening here. Let me get this one out of here. How did that sprint go? I managed to get some reading done. Let's see what page I'm at. I was around 300 before, and I'm on page, oh my gosh. Sorry, got to get the code. I'm on page 320 here. So, rocking and rolling. I said I was not going to go on that free book site, and I did. I picked up 2, and then I was done. Okay, so I got out of that. So they killed some time, but still got some reading done. So happy about that. We have one more sprint, and then we're going to get out of here. I'm going to go ahead and cue that one up here. We're going to do another Halloween race since Halloween is here. Get some fun in. That ought to be a good time. Let's see. Sorry, run into some technical. Another 45. I think I'm going to go get a snack on this next race because I'm a bit hungry. I will say that one there. Okay, so number 4 was the winner. So we were talking about the Quidditch is the little ball that started the race that the witches were doing, and so learned something new. I'm excited about the yachts, and though has a little wing, so that was cool. Then Christina says Harry Potter game that is like soccer, but in the air with different balls. Oh, okay. So it's a game to witches. Okay, I get it. Okay. I thought it was some relic or something like that. Okay. Well, you know what? Everybody has their games, right? Faithful says my daughter has chosen number 4 to win, and she has won. So yay there. Tell your daughter thank you for participating. Alicia says hello. Actually, I was on Alicia's sprint as well. I checked in there, and she has just finished her build for, I think it was like a Disney castle, Magic Kingdom or whatnot. Very, very cool. Joining after the Lego Live, voted for the Red Hat Witch, and I'm going to clean up and have some lunch. I second all of those things. I think the Red Headed Witch, that was number 4 too? Was that number 4? Christina says hello to Alicia. And yes, we won, definitely. It's nice to at least win one, right? I'm claiming that one now. I just really like that one. And 1. Okay, but it was 4 to 1. Yep. Hoping to get a shower in during the next sprint. I also second the shower. That's always a good time. I have no problems with that one at all. It's nice to be clean, okay? Okay, y'all. So while we're thinking about it, because I was just so tired. Like last week when I had sprints, I had worked Monday. And so I didn't really get much sleep. No, I didn't get any sleep. Anyway, still running on probably empty last time. So I don't think that we did any history. So we are going to do this one today. So this is, of course, on this day in history. And let's see what happens. So we're on October 28th. October 28th, in 1726, long time ago, Irish author Jonathan Swift's satirical adventure named Gulliver's Travels was first published. I've never read them, but I've heard about it. Describes the fictional travels of Lemuel Gulliver, including his journey to the islands of Lilliput and Blefuscu, which are populated by tiny people. Gulliver's Travels. Okay. Learn something new. Okay. Anybody in the chat has read Gulliver's Travels? Because I definitely have not, but I've heard about it throughout my childhood. Bill Gates was apparently born today. Mr. Moneybags himself, Microsoft founder and one of the world's wealthiest people, and runs the Melinda Gates Foundation. Apparently, in 1793, U.S. inventor Eli Whitney applied for a patent for the cotton gin, a machine that quickly removes the seeds from cotton fibers, and it boosted the harvesting of cotton in the country, especially in the southern states. Okay, so, helped with the enslaved people's labor, okay, in producing the cotton. So I will thank Eli Whitney for his invention, okay. Red Hat was number 4. Okay, yes. Yeah, that was that. The Fall Witch is what I called her. Let's see. In 1420, Beijing, which means northern capital, didn't know that, was declared the capital city of the Ming Dynasty in China in 1420. At its center was the Forbidden City, the imperial palace complex of the emperor, only accessible by the royal family and their servants. That's huge. Imagine living there, y'all. Okay, Forbidden City. Only the servants and the emperor's family could stay there. All right, so Beijing became the capital of the Ming Dynasty in China in 1420. And let's see, 1886, the Statue of Liberty was given to the United States by France. I learned that a few years ago. Let me know if y'all knew that the Statue of Liberty was a gift from France. It was dedicated in New York Harbor at a special ceremony attended by President Grover Cleveland. Could you imagine like seeing that coming down the waterways? You know, I'm assuming it was like in pieces, but I wonder how many pieces. But could you imagine just seeing that? Be like, I see a foot. But that was in 1886. So in 1982, the largest census in history confirmed that China was home to more than 1 billion people, making it almost a quarter of the world's population at the time. That's a lot of people. And what's interesting is that, okay, the top two, unless they have been surpassed, I get my census data from the Olympics, y'all. Okay. I like watching the procession of the countries at the beginning in the opening ceremony. And they give you like all these facts and stuff. But apparently China and India are the largest countries in the world by populace. So very interesting. Very interesting. Okay, learn something new. So we got the cotton gin, we have a census, Statue of Liberty, we have Mr. Moneybags Bill Gates, Gulliver's Travels, and China's capital is Beijing. So learn something new in history, y'all. Pretty interesting facts there. Don't want to destroy my book. I really enjoyed that book there. All right, y'all. So we're going to get to our last sprint. Yes, I did cue it up. Look at me. Okay, so we're going to get to our last sprint here. And then we'll get out and go do some other stuff. Okay. I'm going to get a snack and use the bathroom. But I'm going to try to read through most of this sprint because I need to. The goal is to finish this book today. And I am definitely not done. So it reads slow. I'm actually kind of confused in my book here of where they at, what are they doing. I feel like it got very abstract for a minute, but you know, it's fantasy. I'm pushing through, you know, so I kept going back and I'm like, you know what, I'm just going to push through. For the things I don't understand, I'm just not going to understand. And I hope that they come through because, yeah. There's that. On that one. Okay. It's just, I don't know. This book is it's interesting, but it's definitely not a 5-star. And I think it's kind of confusing with the understanding. So, but here we go, right? Our last race. So number 1 through 4. So number 1 is a skeleton. Face is kind of weird. Number 2 is a mummy. I choose mummy automatically, by the way. Number 3 is a witch. And number 4 is the Scream Grim Reaper. Okay. So let me know who you think is going to win this race. Who is going to be the ultimate winner in this race that we have here? Okay. Let me know. Let's see who's going to give some support for some folks. I'll give it a few seconds. Okay. By the way, y'all, there is a horrible hurricane flying through Jamaica right about now. I saw a Jamaica cam a little while ago and there was buses running. So, you know, maybe not as bad. I don't know if it's on the tail end or if it's the calm before the storm, but, you know, pray for the people. You know, Jamaica has a lot of poor people. I think when we go to Jamaica, we see the tourist side, which is owned by foreigners, but we see the tourist side of Jamaica with all the bells and whistles and prettiness. But Jamaica is populated by a lot of poor people that are living life on a daily basis, and it's not all glamorous. So being hit by a hurricane could definitely be very devastating. I think it's supposed to be a category 5. So let me know in the chats if you've been keeping up with it and if there's been any downgrades and kind of where it's at. But just pray for not just them, but that's where I think it's supposed to hit first. And it should downgrade before it goes to other spots. But, pray for some people. Okay. Definitely need it. Oh, this one is hard to pick. Yeah, there's some interesting characters here. Okay. Okay, we got number 1. Amber's like, number 1, I want the skeleton with the weird face. It's like a skeleton with an alien head. That's what that looks like, right? Okay, what is your son going to pick, Christina? He picked the Grim Reaper. Okay, there we go. I'll let baby be okay with number 4. So we got 1, 2, which is myself, and number 4. I guess no pickers for number 3, huh? This is our last sprint, by the way, y'all. So make sure you make it count. Do whatever you need to do. Okay, make it count. Make it count. And I will see you in 45. Okay. Happy reading, y'all. And we got the mummy. Looks like he was skating. Okay, well, there we go. I am 2 for, how many of these have we done? 4? So I am 2 for 4. So I'm happy with that. Happy with that. How did everybody do on that race? Let me know. Let me know. I managed to get some reading done that sprint. And let's see, where am I at on here? I am at, this thing times out way too easily, and I can't input the code. Hold up. I am on page 389, so I have till 582. So plan to finish that today. So my goal after this is to go do a little bit of, maybe I'll wait tomorrow for the yard work. Tomorrow's Wednesday. Maybe I'll wait for that. So today is reading day anyway. But plan to finish that later today. Definitely going to get that out of the way. Understanding a little bit more about what was going on, but still a bit confused, I will say, about that book. So let's see where I was at in the chat. Okay, so Christina's son had chosen the Grim Reaper, which was, I think, 4. And Faithful also chose 2 to win. That was the Mummy. Yes, the Grim Reaper or the skeleton. Barbara is sprinting. So is Ryland. So many great sprinters are going on right now. It's hard to choose. I kind of check in with everybody and then kind of settle on one. But I got to do some stuff right now. But you have many options in which to choose from, okay? In case you're not back in time, thank you very much for the links as always. Thank you for hosting. Much appreciated. I appreciate you coming by as always. Make sure you do all the things, okay? Do all the things. Here's a NetGalley. So October is winding down, y'all. It is. So November is right around the corner, starting Sunday. So if you are, hold up, don't let me lie to you. Is it Sunday or is it Saturday? Hold up, wait a second. Saturday. Okay, so Halloween is Friday and November 1st is Saturday. Okay, so for those of you that observe daylight savings time, make sure that you remember to set your clock spring forward, fall back. So make sure you set your clock an hour behind when you go to bed on Saturday. So when you come up on Sunday, then you have that extra hour already bedded in there. If you already have like a cell phone and things like that, then you already know that it is already in that, so you don't have to do anything extra for that one. Okay, so just for you to be aware, make sure you know so you're not late for anything. Okay, but starting for that is NetGalley November starts on November 1st and goes throughout the entire month of November. Okay, so here's a playlist of all the hosts. I am very lucky to be one of those hosts. And read some good NetGalley arcs, okay? So make sure you check out the videos and, give a little thumbs up and get your TBR list together, okay? Get the piles of possibilities. Alicia says, time to get the kiddos from the school. If I'm not back in time, thanks for sprints. Thank you very much for coming by. Thank you as always, Ren, as well. Much appreciated. Y'all have been very helpful today. I appreciate it. I'm going to drop this link here again for free ebooks in case y'all missed it. Free romance ebooks, a little books. So a little bit of everything on that list. So if y'all are looking for some free books, make sure you go ahead and check out that link and go ahead and pick up some books, okay? It's been a good time. I've gotten quite a bit of reading done. So actually, I've gotten a little bit of everything done. I could have probably gotten more reading done had I not done like cleaning and cooking and organizing, but I'm happy I got all of those things done. So no complaints about that. So I'll probably spend the next hour trying to get maybe a little bit more of those things done and then sit back down and read before my husband gets off work. Okay, so much appreciated that you all came by. Here is a link if y'all want to go and check out some some more books, and go from there. Okay. So y'all have a blessed day. Much appreciated as always, and I'll see you around BookTube.